Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, specifically the Frozen Wilds DLC. A quick reminder.
To find her friend, the rock painter. Seems paintings mean a lot to the Banuk.
If you haven't already, I have a poll up on my community post about whether or not we should stream Horizon Forbidden West. Please read the entirety of the poll because if it is voted for me to stream it, it will not be streamed right away. If Horizon Forbidden West is voted to be streamed, it will not be streamed until after we have completed Mass Effect 3, Happy and 7-Day Jimmy, and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora's new DLC is coming out. So those two take precedence over Horizon Forbidden West if it is voted for stream. I genuinely need y'all to vote for it because I'm genuinely not entirely certain on what to do. Your votes won't hurt my feelings if you vote for it to not be streamed or on no mic or anything like that. I just genuinely need your opinions because I'm kind of stuck as to whether or not I should. So, if you haven't already, run over there real quick, make your vote. All right. Let's get started in today's stream. We are yes. We're going to warm up real quick by running around and grabbing the remaining pigments. Whenever we get to these two pigments right here, we'll go ahead and we'll take out this bandit camp. And when we get all the pigments, I might take out this corrupted zone down here, or at least the towers in these corrupted zones. And then we'll head up to the hunting grounds to complete a trial after we turn in the paints to Sakui. So let's get started. We'll get this one first. Super easy, very fast. These are going to be our pains in the asses to try to find. So we'll get those next. I hope everybody is having a very lovely day. Friendly reminder, the game has been crashing on occasion. In the event that it crashes, it will crash my stream. We will start back as soon as possible. I mentioned this yesterday in chat, but I feel like it's good to say out loud too. They did a really good job of getting the gray overlay that snow brings with it. If you've ever been outside at night during a full moon, you've noticed probably that everything is lit up by the moon. It only takes on the coloration of the moon's colors. And when you have snow like this covering up the moon, it makes everything gray because it balances out that blue. They did a very good job of getting that.
I wonder what they'll trade for Blue Gleam.
Oh, game. This is why these two pigments are a pain in the ass. Man, my voice is still waking up. But this is why these two pigments are a pain in the ass, is because they're both surrounded by rock faces that you just can't climb. Nor can you really efficiently hop skibbity jump. Maybe. No, not enough ledge. Like, seriously, am I gonna have to go all the way around for something that's, like, right over there, just high up? The answer is you can't get up from here at all. Duly noted. I think that and the face paint thing are one of my biggest disappointments with the game. Like, or with the remaster specifically. I wasn't expecting, like, full overhauls and making it into as close to Forbidden West as possible. Kind of like how... Okay, then. Kind of like how The Last of Us did with The Last of Us Part 1, where they took it and they put in all the mechanics from Part 2. Not just giving it an overlay. If they had just added in even a segment, a teeny tiny segment of the climbing capabilities that you get from Forbidden West, it would make Zero Dawn so much easier and so much more fun. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna yeet myself. Here we go. I know this place.
More pigments for Sakuli.
You know, it's really amazing, actually, how good Aloy is able to climb around and scale things in Forbidden West, considering that she has the ability of a baby monkey. No. Actually, infant monkeys have better climbing ability than Zero Dawn Aloy. She has the climbing ability of a goldfish in Zero Dawn. Stupid game. Stupid setups. Don't get me wrong. Anytime I call games that I love, like Horizon Zero Dawn, Red Dead 2, any of those stupid, I still love them. Doesn't make me love them any less. It's just that there's certain aspects of them that are stupid. Like this. Like, there's clearly a path up there. Can't just get right up to that path, so I guess I'm just gonna have to run all the way around until I find some place where I can actually get up. And there's not gonna be one. Because why would there be? I hate this pigment. This pigment in particular is always the bane of my existence. It doesn't matter how many times I get it. I can never get to it efficiently. I'm gonna try that jump again. Fuck you, let me up. Fuck you, game. Okay, am I on the path now? Mm. Watch me get all the way up here and it's not even on the mountain. Because the markers have been so off-placed. It's gonna be like right at the bottom of the mountain that we just came up from. Maybe that's why I can never remember how to get to this pigment. I spend too much time trying to just reach it that I can't remember where it's actually placed. That wasn't even that far of a fall.
much gets past them.
I don't give a flying fuck about y'all. What? How did you... What are you grabbing onto? Look at that. There's no handholds for her to actually grab onto. What is she... What? Let go. Huh. Weird. There's like two little recessed handholds here for no reason.
Calm, calm.
Sure. Why not? I think what really irritates me is that there's so many paths up and around these cliff sides and mountains. They don't really go anywhere. Like, where is this leading to? You got the zip line that comes over here. But there's no point to it. You can't go too much more around. Unless they seriously have climbing all the way. Oh, they do. Lovely. I think that's one improvement that they made with Forbidden West, is that they made the climbing holds. Obviously, there's a lot more of them. And you can just grab wherever the hell you want and climb wherever you want. But they also made them a lot easier to see. So that way you could look up and go, oh, I see a very clear climbing path there, which means I can head up that way. Fuck, is this the whole way? There it is. Sure enough, it's right on top.
More pigments for Sakuli.
Annoying. Duly noted to myself. Start from the animal figurine merchant, go up into the crevice. Follow the zip line. Anyways, let's grab these last two pigments and hit this bandit camp.
Here they come.
It is at this moment, looking around and seeing the vibrancy of this beautiful land, that I realize it has been snowing almost non-stop since we got here. I feel like the weather, what's the word I'm looking for? Not consistency.
Good enough for me. I hate heights. Get out of the open, chuff!
Either way, I feel like the weather cycles down here in the cut are a little bit off. Like, yeah, it's the mountains and it's snowy. We're gonna have a lot of snow, but like, look at this. Like, there's like a nice, very soft flurry in the air still. I feel like that would also work and just leave it be a little bit clear.
Sakuli will want this. Ouch. The Banuk might find bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message.
What was that? We're under attack. I'm looking right at it.
That's their alarm signal. Better keep them off it.
We won't be alone for long.
She went that way.
She's taking the high ground. Get it together, you sawed-offs! Get picked off! Gonna get you! I'm gonna shatter you!
Death's coming for you quick.
You feel this one?
That's how I knocked it off.
This is gonna look... He's up on high. Come on, gang, fight back! Wouldn't want to be you, fools! Bleed him white!
Damn, we were doing so good too. Not exactly silent, but we were taking them out.
These ones are well equipped to find me.
Uh-oh!
Sure, why not? Even though that was quite perfectly aimed right at the head.
Blasted man down!
Bandits aren't subtle. Clearing them out would send a different kind of message. That alarm will wake up the whole camp. And more besides.
One eye, lots of scars. Yeah, sounds like all of us.
Show yourself, you miserable chump!
We might have trouble. I think this one's dead.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Be a stiff.
This will stop them from sending the signal.
I thought!
All right.
Nothing.
Not sure what that was.
Show yourself, you miserable chuff.
Am I hearing things? Oh, God.
Got a bad feeling.
Tell me that shot knocked it off.
You can't taste any more than you eat. Got something.
Wait, what was that? Nothing there, idiot.
Someone trying to get my attention? Not sure what that was.
I'll have a good go. A spear in my hand and stuck through the one gun.
Huh, lost him.
smells peaceful. I hate peace. A lot of people die peacefully. Not me. I got a feeling. Search the camp. Get out there, turn over every rock.
Maybe
See
I can
what comes
treat this
crawling
bleeding.
out. You missed a spot big enough for a trampler.
We might have trouble.
I can hear you. I think.
Get out there, turn over every rock. See what comes crawling out.
I can hear you, I think. Like to hide, do ya? Let me show you what I like. Must be getting senile. I think... not sure. Get out there and look, lards!
Finally.
Must have been the wind.
I'm too blasted jumpy.
Got a bad feeling. Guess it was in my noggin.
You
Who
can
knows
see
where
them.
she went?
They can't see you.
I'm gonna find you, then you'll be sorry. Get eyes on him!
Get down or get shot! Time to rain down some pain!
She's gone. Scan picked something up. There! Gonna cut you down proper. Gonna pick you apart shot by shot.
This... Wanna play? Here's your invitation!
What are you...
You a precious!
Could any of you
Now
find a
it would
truck?
send a different kind of message.
Is that? Yeah, trouble! Now to grass and fight.
Give up!
Got something.
I don't think that lard's napping.
I'm not here.
I think this one's dead. Glad no one saw that. What was that?
So they woke up.
It's killing time.
Fuck! I was like gonna say, no, don't make it stuck.
You're... Hey, shoot here. Where did she go?
Move along now.
You won't like what happens when I find you.
I give up. They're gone. Don't move! I gotta aim! Chef's hat, you. I'll finish you! Take this!
He won't be torching anything else. The Oseram's fire weapon. Could come in handy. Won't be long before the Werak finds out I took out the bandit camp. In fact, I'll bet my name's all over Song's Edge. Might be time to challenge Aratak.
Even if I care to travel south, I'd not get much further than the Grave Hoard. That place disturbs me.
On the hunt and in life.
No room.
What a cute little warrior. He took the bandit leader's helm too. Oh, so cute. You're a scary little warrior, aren't you? Ugh, so precious. Resist fire weave. A summons from the claim, as argued by the Eldermen of Mainspring. Olgrid Smithson, previously of Three Change, now of no lawful abode, is found guilty in crimes of reneging on blood oaths, theft of sworn property, and life-taking. All sworn property in the name of Olgrid Smithson is hereby seized and will go to auction on the next gathering of Eldermen. Furthermore, the gavels have been dispatched to find and return Olgrid Smithson for sentencing, or, in the case of his resistance, to deliver execution with counter-argument. This matter is spat and sworn upon by Hegeda Bladewife, Gavel. I guess that's who the leader was. Alright, you protect this camp, little buddy.
You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp.
You're damn right you have. You keep it safe.
That's me. Remember my name. I will be the most feared bandit leader of all.
Yeah, you will.
My song will be so loud, all will try to cover their ears. But that will be forbidden. No one will ever tell me the wilds are too dangerous. That's forbidden too.
So freaking precious. Ah. Alright, let's grab this pigment. It should be...
Whatever they do with passion.
We run this way. Climb the debris. There it is. Last pigment. Hi, Munchkin Man. And I guess between doing the bandit camp, the tall neck is also one. If you don't do the tall neck before you meet Naltuk and oh shoot, Aurea. But if you don't do the tall neck before you meet Aurea, she'll tell you like there's a tall neck, and if you're able to repair it, that would do something, so that counts. And then we got the bandit camp, and now we have all the paints, which we don't even need. But we're still gonna probably hit the hunting trials, at least for warm up. We'll do at least one to warm up with. Cause ooh, we're heading towards some big fights.
Can't let the Damon's work take over Soul from us. That's not who we are. Sakuli's work is strange, but
We still Gildan.
Aloy! Oh, what fortune. I thought you'd already gone up the mountain.
Gildan? It's good to see you. Strange, since you're not stuck in a ruin somewhere, but good.
Oh, listen to her. Circumstances being what they are, one might expect a blunter tongue, but not her. Rumors abound in Song's Edge. A campaign to exorcise some sort of daemon, led by a Nora girl who became the chieftain of a Banuk Werak? Ha! Would have sounded like nonsense before I met you. So, I came, I suppose. I'm not sure what I have to offer you, but...
I understand, Gildan. Thanks for coming to see me off.
Watch yourself up there, girl. You owe me a story when you come back down.
Alright, so that's a little bit out of place.
At the gates of the temple, she was met by the machines in her dreams.
Dialogue there is not exactly accurate, but it's okay.
Inside
You climbed the frozen wall there?
Actually, dialogue's a little bit spoilerish if you've never played before.
The machine spirits may be restless now. They have not always been. Things will return to normal one day.
Sakuli! I have returned! Paint me like one of your French girls. Oh wait, let me rephrase that. Paint me like one of your Carja women.
Not afraid of heights, are you, Sakuli?
What's to fear? A drop from this height, I'd just make one more painting.
Damn, I mean, she's not wrong.
Would you look at that? Nora girl, you've bought me all I need. Do you always travel with your pockets full of paint stuffs?
Honestly, Sakuli, I go around filling my pockets with most of everything.
Stop. I'm beginning to like you. I work alone, but come back around later, and I'll have something for you then.
That's me.
Maybe it's a machine rider who looks like you.
Where's she going?
You tell me. To ruins or mountains, through flood or thaw, past, future, destiny. But I don't think she's scared of any of it. You helped me. Inspired me. And the people of the Cut. Let this be inspiration for you, wherever you may run.
Once the Werak gets a glimpse at Sakuli's mural, word will get around about how I helped her. But they must have heard of me by now. Nothing to stop me from calling Aratak out.
I don't think I've ever been able to get a really good angle on this painting, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, no, that's why I've never been able to get a good angle on it. When you are inside of a camp, it freezes up. You can't move it around. Dewey noted. Got some weak ankles in very hard mode.
with their ridiculous ideas about women.
Remember.
Oh, seriously, do I have to have a redo it?
When the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers.
That was my fault. I shouldn't have jumped down. No, you know what? I may have failed and caused us to die, but that shouldn't be my fault. I feel like the game should have done an autosave after we talked to Sakuli and got the painting done. It's mail time. The snail mail has arrived.
Not afraid of what?
Would you look at that? No. Stop. I work alone, but
That's me.
maybe it's a machine rider who looks like you.
Where's she going?
You tell me. To ruins or mountains, through flood or thaw, past, future, destiny. But I don't think she's scared of any of it. You helped me, inspired me, and the people of the Cut. Let this be inspiration for you, wherever you may run.
Once the Werak gets a glimpse at Sakuli's mural, word will get around about how I helped her.
Banakai did not scream.
You chose a poor time to visit the Cut, Outlander.
Banakai did not collapse, though her limbs shook. She climbed from the pool and carried the light inside her. She marched toward home, and the machines marched behind her.
The great Earth of Banur abandoned the Cut during the war. Abandoned us to the Karja. The colors in Sakuli's painting shine like fire against the white of the snow.
I'm trying to think. We're only missing one animal figurine, but I can't remember where exactly it was. And we can't afford to buy the map for it. Oh, right, I said I was going to Google that last one so we didn't have to buy the map. Give me 1 second. I can't look up anything now without it just being so smattered with ads and third-party websites trying to steal your information. It's so laggy, you can't read shit. Alright, here we go. Got that one. Stupid ads. I physically cannot see the page at all because there's so many ads sitting on top of each other. IGN, you've gone to shit. You have literally gone to shit as a website. I physically cannot even look at anything on your website without just getting bombarded with so many ads. Literally covering the entire page. Okay. We got this one. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Alright, I think I found the one we're specifically missing. That's the one in a Reyes Treat. That's the one in front of the dam. That's the Stalker site. So yeah, it's this one that we're missing. Southwest of the map. This does not help at all. Southwest of the map, in a charger site north of a campfire. Maybe here? There's a charger site here, and there's a campfire. In a charger site north of a campfire. I guess that is it. This campfire is closer. Let's try to avoid the scorchers. Yeah, IGN has gotten so shitty. It used to be a really good place to go and look up all the things you needed to about games and find little interactive maps and stuff, but now it's just physically impossible. I still remember that time I went to go look up something for one of my streams. Can't even remember what it was at this point, but I clicked on an IGN hoping that they would give me the answer, and instead they gave me a full page, in your face, not hiding, not blurring anything, porno ad. Literally covered the whole page. I couldn't even touch the X button because of the way it was set
Let's see
up.
what this blue gleam is worth.
And that's super fucked up, because kids could have clicked on that. And before you go oh, it depends on what your ads are depending on what you watch. No. No. Not always. A lot of times there are certain ads that just are genuinely approved by the website to use. And that was something they actually approved, because I sent in a report about it, and they said that they were okay with it.
Figurine.
There we go.
You look fierce for such a little thing.
Yeah. Alright, let's turn in all of our figurines. We have the moose, the cougar, the bison, the bear, the wolf, and the deer. Let's go learn about them. I like learning.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful. How fierce you must have been. That fur. You never even felt the cold, did you? If he hadn't preserved you, would anyone even know you'd disappeared?
I hate to interrupt.
Oh, Yes. Hello, an outlander at the Shrine of Forgotten Beasts. Welcome. I'm Enjuk.
Aloy. The Shrine of what?
When the old world still breathed, a great man built a tiny totem to this beast and stored the visage inside. When the totem is placed on the pedestal, the animal is painted onto the empty air, and the beast lives again. Well, almost.
There are 7 pedestals. Where are the other 6 figurines?
I found this one in the wilds. Remembered the indentations in the pedestals here, and saw how they matched the base of the totem. But as you say, it's one of 7, isn't it? The great Montana Recreations must have made more, but time has scattered them.
You said a great man made these figurines?
Indeed. He was, I believe, a student of the natural world. Like me, but surpassing my abilities 1,000 times over. The great Montana Recreations. Perhaps the finest natural scholar the old world ever produced. His voice claims responsibility for the totems, the vessels for the knowledge he accumulated. I share his desire to understand the beasts, to catalog their behaviors and preserve their images. I like to flatter myself that I'm an apprentice of sorts, carrying on his work. Someday, perhaps, if I am persistent, I can earn his name. Enjuk Recreations.
So these totems... the images they show are of animals that no longer exist. They're gone, like the old ones.
So it seems. To think such magnificent creatures are lost to us, that we never even knew they were here. We rely as much on beasts as we do on machines. For food, for warmth, but do we study them with the same fervor? Yeah, I do. For example, I have this theory about foxes. Why do foxes have red fur? Think about what they eat.
Meat?
Raw meat. Bloody meat. See? Natural causation. Logical connections. It only makes sense.
You've thought a lot more about foxes than I have.
Bless his heart, like, he's not wrong. Or he's not right at all for foxes, but he's not wrong involving there are certain animals in the world of the old ones that worked exactly like that. Depending on their diet would depend on the color of their fur. Foxes, however, they don't work like that.
I have 6 figurines like this one. Maybe these are what you're looking for?
By the blue light, I didn't know if I'd ever see the whole collection reunited. And look at them. They're beautiful. You've done a great thing, Aloy. These may represent the last record that any of these beasts ever lived. Take this. It's the least I can do. And come back anytime. I and our animal friends await your return.
That's all I need to know.
Are you sure? You can never learn too much.
Ursus americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
How would you like to find yourself cornered by that thing?
I suspect I'd like it very much indeed. What a beautiful beast you were.
Puma concalor, the fearsome cougar. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Its coat is sand-colored. Could it have been a burrowing animal? Perhaps those teeth were only used for digging.
Bison, bison, bison. That's the actual Latin name of the regal American bison. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Latin? Perhaps that's some sort of old world custom in which one repeats the name of a particularly revered animal.
Ursus arctos, the menacing grizzly bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Those claws look like they could rip someone in half.
Perhaps in its youth, but you heard Montana Recreations. He said it's grizzled, old. Its hunting days are behind it.
You know what, dude? I'm actually kind of glad that these creatures no longer exist in this world because you would have been eaten by them so long ago. Actually, I regret saying that. I wish these creatures still did exist. But, holy shit, could you imagine getting chased down by a grizzly bear and machines? Ugh.
Odocoileus virginianus, the majestic mule deer. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Not built like a predator, but perhaps it needed those horns to take down its prey in the absence of sharp fangs.
Canis lupus, the enigmatic gray wolf. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Could it be that these wolves, now are foxes, are the same somehow? Perhaps after hundreds of winters... No, that's ridiculous.
Same family, different genus, but that's a whole other thing to get into.
Alcis Alcest, the noble moose. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
The horns grow like trees. Of course, this moose used those bizarre growths to blend in with its forest home. Huh.
Actually, not entirely wrong there. Is it genus? It's not genus. Genus is the Latin base. What's the extra? Because, like, a good example is dog. Dog is Canis canis. Wolf is Canis lupus. So they are in the same Canis family. I think Canis is the genus. What's the lupus and Canis then? I have to Google. Yeah.
Visitor Center's a bust. I'm recording the strategic and operational value at roughly 0 point squat. No reason we shouldn't pack the staff onto a vert and send them back to Nowheresville as soon as the gates are locked. Enjoy basic income, ding-dongs.
Can we find Blevins' grave and piss on it? Could get some demolition bots in here and level the structure. Might be something of value in the walls, copper wire or something. But that's about all we're gonna get out of this dump. Hell, or just let it rot for all I care. Oh, one more thing. That Jeffords lady, Marnie Jeffords, operations manager. While we have access to the National Park Department employee registry, let's put a no rehire flag on her account. Teach her not to get lippy with her superiors. Piece of shit. To all staff from Marnie Jeffords, subject addressing the rumors. Some of you have overheard portions of the, let's call them spirited conversations I've been having with charming Mr. Blevins in my office over the past week. So let's address the honking big elephant we're crammed into this room with. The park has been acquired by something called Firebreak, and they're restricting access to authorized personnel. I wish I had more details to share, but those are literally the only ones I've been given. Upshot, this isn't a national park anymore. No visitors means no visitor center. We've got 2 weeks. I know this is not easy. If you're like me, this place represents something bigger and more important than a paycheck. Believe me, I'm right there with you. When I say that this park is the most beautiful place in America, it's not PR, it's not hype. It breaks my heart to think that nobody will be around to applaud Old Faithful or stare into the beauty pool. But this is where we find ourselves. I realize there's a temptation to check out and give up, but I really, really need your help over the next 2 weeks. Tours will continue through Friday, so I'm going to need guides. And even though regular ops at the gift shop are suspended, we've got a ton of... Hi, Munchkin Man. We've got a ton of surplus merch. Hi. To box up and ship back to the manufacturers, including about a bazillion unsold Monrec holo figurines. Yes, Monrec wants everything but the display figs back. No, I can't imagine why either. Please, you guys, just give me 2 more weeks of your time. I can't shut this place down alone. Best, Marnie. Pretty sure this is Old Faithful at this point. For Marnie! Whoa! Old Faithful! Yeah! I hope her spirit is happy knowing that at least somebody's out here enjoying the views and the beauty. Alrighty. I'm trying to mentally fully flesh out the next mission in my head to see, like, is there a point where we could stop from the main mission and then go and do some bebopping? Rude. Do some bebopping stuff? I think there is. Though to be fair, even if there isn't, one way or another, we're going to be getting that blue gleam map and going around and getting all the blue gleam. Pretty sure I already got this.
Security inspection. This place, as my father used to say, is a 6-alarm dumpster fire. A catastrophic breach waiting to happen. And this Malinowski guy, he's the source of the problem. I guarantee it, too wrapped up in this pet project of his. I mean, who the hell cares if a bunch of stagnant pools of water are rainbow-colored or not?
Ah, that's why. That's why I misremembered. Because there was a data point from the Malinowski guy as well, and I grabbed that. Oh, but as I was saying, either way, we're definitely going to be getting that blue gleam map and collecting all the blue gleam because the rewards you get for turning in all the blue gleam is just too good to ignore.
Once the Werak gets a glimpse at Sakuli's mural, word will get around about how I helped her. But they must have heard of me by now. Nothing to stop me from calling Aratak out.
You, sir, are a very handsome man.
No one hunts like the Banuk, but
so many NPC faces that they reuse over and over again, and not yours for some reason. You're very handsome. Good for you. Let me check inventory, treasure boxes. Blue gleam. Blue gleam. Ooh, definitely want to take that. Blue gleam. I'm pretty sure one of those boxes just had a badger bone in it, which is awesome. We can get the blue gleam map. Okay, so need to get rid of at least 2 modifications because I want those painted coils. Now see, these are some outfits and some weapons. We can get 1 item right now. What do we want? Oh, I might want this. The Banuk Power Shot Bow. Handling's a little bit shitty on it in comparison to the others, but we have 3 modification slots, so we can fix that. But we got our Tear Shot arrows, our hard points, and what exactly is that bottom one? I can never remember what that is. This one gives us, oh, those are precision arrows. This one gives us hard points. Yeah, I think I want this one. I can afford the champion bow. But I'm good without the champion bow. Alright, let's fix things up. Hi, Munchkin boy. Gonna put the Lodge Blast Sling down here. Munchkin boy.
can't let the smoke from Thunder's drum distract you. We all have jobs to do.
Machines who have been enslaved by the daemon. The best gift we can give them.
I don't always understand Sekuli's paintings, but perhaps they have a value I cannot see. Keep your spear sharp.
The last hunt yielded precious few useful parts, or so the shaman said.
My people have been telling tales of your accomplishments. Seems you have taken a special interest in our stretch of snow, Outlander.
Yes. And apparently this is the only way I'll get to see all of it.
Is this a challenge?
For the Werak.
You? This must be a joke.
It is not a joke, Aratak!
Now I see. The Outlander's your pawn. And with you backing her claim, I have no choice but to accept. I expected better of you, sister.
It was you who forbid me from Thunder's drum, brother.
Brother and sister? This is a little more complicated than I thought.
No, it's simple. You will meet me at the Frost Figures, and I'll put a quick end to this mockery.
I suppose I owe you an explanation.
Yeah. I suppose you do. So why didn't you tell me that you and Aratak are siblings?
I thought I wouldn't have to. I'm surprised Aratak brought it up in front of a stranger. He must be very angry. Not always the best judge of
people.
I prefer the company of spirits. They're simply my own. I didn't want you to think of our pilgrimage as some sort of family squabble. It's much more important than that.
Family drama aside, what's this challenge meant to be anyway?
You and Aratak will hunt machines at the Frost Figures. The victor will be the fastest. It won't be easy.
Nothing about this has been so far.
When you meet us at the starting point, I'll tell you more. It will be simpler to explain from the base of the hills.
It's bold, I'll give you that. Going after your own brother.
He gave me no choice. He thinks I'm a child to be shoved to the back of the hunt. He would forbid me from my destiny. And yet, part of me did it knowing he would forgive me, eventually. He always does.
Araya, it's not about who's related to who. I want to know what's inside Thunder's drum. The spirit, the daemon, and how it all connects to the machines. But if we're gonna go through with this, I need you to be straight with me.
I underestimated you. And Aratak. I won't make that mistake again.
See you at the Frost Figures, then. So, off to risk my life in order to take charge of a Banuk hunting band. Just what I always wanted. Frost Figures, here I come.
Alrighty. before we head over to the Frost Figures and start this, because I want to have my full concentration on it, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm also going to grab another drink because I forgot to open my Dr. Pepper and now it's warm. I'm also going to check on Munchkin Man because he has disappeared and it is very quiet. Too quiet. I leave you here looking out over the beauty of the cut. Let me see if I can get the volcano. There we go. Now I leave you here looking out over the beauty of the cut. I'll be right back.
Sun's headed for the west. Keep my guard up.
Oh, bless Munchkin Man's little heart. He found a box to sleep in. Unfortunately, Munchkin Man is a big man, and only the front half of him fits in the box. So he's asleep in this box with just his front half in and his back half hanging out of it. He's like a pumpkin loaf that proved too much. Also, fucking Glenhawks, I literally just spawned in. Why?
The Frost Figures. Aratak and Araya must be close. Helpful.
Outlander. I have prevailed over such challenges before, and fear none. But this one is foolish. You are not Banuk. You do not understand my responsibilities. I ask you, one hunter to another, withdraw.
Will you let us go to Thunderstrom?
You haven't seen what's up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Then we better get on with this.
So be it! I will bury your insolent claim in the frozen ground!
Enough! Let us begin. To hunt, to strive. That is the way of the Banuk and of the contest before you. You will climb the frost figures from the east, Aratok from the west. Each trail wends its way through deadly machines. Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way. They will hail you, calling out machines for you to slay. Your hunt will take you around the ridge to the center, where you must descend to the valley for your final kill. Each time, after your prey has fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this, so that all our kin will see your progress.
Kill machines, launch balloons. Got it. So, the first of us to launch the third balloon wins?
Well, yes. But as challenger, your path to victory is harder. If even one of your beacons comes in after Aratox, he prevails.
You had your chance, Outlander.
So did you.
The hunt begins on my mark. Now!
All right, gotta head up that mountain.
It's a good thing they fixed the lighting at nighttime, because this would suck
There are a
otherwise.
few ways to go up, and those rock paintings mark the path.
Also, one thing I appreciate about the remaster is the shamans that have the blue cable. The cable actually lights up and is bright now, instead of just looking like blue cable.
Okay, up we go.
Aurea was her own little light beacon in that cutscene. So cute. Can't stop to admire the pretty lights, but they're pretty. Ah, the volcano looks so good. Ignore it. Concentrate. Let's be honest, Aloy.
I seem to be on the right path.
You're a better fit for the Banuk than the Nora.
Almost to the top.
All right, Challenger. You need to take off the herd below. Every machine.
Kill a herd. Okay, I can do that.
on up and launch your marker.
All right, here we go.
Now climb the ridge and launch your balloon.
Aratok knows what he's doing. No time to waste.
Take the rappel point to the next challenge.
Two bellowbacks ahead, Challenger. Kill them both. None of the other machines matter.
All right, two dead bellowbacks coming up. Got them both. I better get to that balloon.
Come on over here and launch your balloon.
I'm ahead, but only by a little. I gotta get moving.
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Close now. Almost down. All right, to the last challenge.
Something's wrong. My kin should be here, driving in our final quarry.
They're right behind us!
What's worse than one frostfall? 3. Good luck, Aratok! I'm gonna use my super Weasley, super cheap strategy. But it works every time without fail. Hide in the caves. Make cheap shots. Woo!
Now you
Where did you come from, buddy? Oh! Oh my gosh, I don't think they've ever actually been this aggressive towards the caves before. Did they maybe fix this in the remaster? Make this strat kind of worthless? Or at least more dangerous? I'm in danger. Right on your butt. I regret leaving my cave. I regret leaving my cave.
that slow. Watch this!
So it's true. Frost claws from Thunder's drum.
The attack cut short the competition. Naturally, there can be no result. It is void.
You saw what she did. She defeated the machines, not I. It is proven. She is the better hunter. We are Banuk. Survive, prevail. What else matters? My blood is in your teeth. I take my place behind you on the hunt.
No more hunters may make the ascent to Thunder's drum. The way is closed to all but the chieftain and myself.
It is not my place, but I would ask a boon. To accompany you and my sister.
It might be permitted. But only if you do as I say.
No. Only if you do as I say.
Thunder's drum awaits. There's a camp at its base, Long Notch it's called. Meet us there when you're ready. Chieftain.
A new outfit. And a weapon like Artok's. I guess the chieftain gets the chieftain's gear. And now to Long Notch. Nothing left to keep me from Thunder's drum.
So this is what we get for the Banuk Warrak Chieftain. It's not bad. We get 2 modification slots out of it, which is useful considering that it has no effects. The only effects it has is that it provides health recovery over time. We're injured right now, but as you can see on my health bar, so pretty useful for bebopping around or for whenever. It's useful to at least have on your person for moments where you don't want to have to use your medication or your herbs or your potions. Or if you simply don't have any, if you've ran out of them, you can pop this outfit on real quick and it'll heal you up. It's kind of cute. It's definitely a lot warmer looking in terms of an outfit in comparison to her other Banuk outfit she's got. Like, look at that. She's got full coverage on the legs. I actually really love the cut of the dress. I wish it wasn't snowing so I could show it better off in photo mode. But the cut of the dress is actually really, really beautiful. I love the color of it and the little details and designs. I just wish that it actually had some other effects besides healing, even if they were very minor. Like this one right here. This Banuk outfit, it originally had like a 5% effect chance to help you against fire, ice, all those other things. Like, that's very, very small, very tiny. Something like that would be super helpful and useful, make me want to wear it more. You know? Either way, I'm happy with it. Oh, righty. Let's see, how long have we been streaming for already? 2 hours? Okay. You know what? There's enough of y'all in the chat right now. I'm gonna throw up a poll. Let's see. I totally remember how to do that. Actually, fuck it. Y'all can type. Would you prefer it if I just went around and grabbed the blue gleam off screen? Because that's literally all it would be doing, is just fast traveling from point A to point B to point A to point B, picking up the blue gleam, and then going to the next spot. Would y'all rather that I just do that off screen, so that way we can spend more time playing around, and then whenever I've got all the blue gleam gathered off screen, I'll get all the rewards and stuff like that on screen, so that way we can, you know, see what we get and go over everything. But if y'all think that that would be better and more entertaining, is to just have me do that off screen, so that way we can continue on with story stuff, I can do that. If you're fine with watching me bebop around to find all this blue gleam, we can start chipping away at it. So, ye or nee, find blue gleam. Nobody ever talks to me when I want them to. Can't figure out if I want to do increased storage in our resources inventory would be useful. But so would Strong Strike Plus. I might level up a little bit more and then make a couple of decisions instead of just making one. I guess I can just start working on blue gleam hunting until I get bored of it. And it'll help us pick up campfires. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that skill. Make this a little bit easier.
She didn't even hesitate. She stood between the assassin and our Sun King.
Karja had been here working since the Spire cast a shadow on the Mesa. The Oseram are newcomers.
fistful of blue gleam's worth braving the cold. I'll tuck that away. Good amount of blue gleam leaked off this one. Getting too steep to ride. These will keep. Look out below! Not just the Banuk who like precious jewels. Let's find this blue gleam a better home. So much for being careful. Whoa there. Won't be hard to sell a chunk like this. Quick way down. So this is as high as we go? Okay. Blue gleam. I'll be taking that. Scrabbling a bit. wonder what they'll trade for Blue Gleam. Easier when I was a kid. This blue gleam will make some shaman happy. They're scanning for me. my fingers.
Lafayette's Last Supper. Look, honey, we're front page. The Dubois Wrangler. Local family serves up last farm-grown steak to Governor Jepson. June 11th, 2038. Wyoming Governor Mr. Ozzie Jepson was in Dubois area last week for some official visits, and among the busyness of those appointments, he sat down for a very special dinner with a very special family, the Lafayettes. Everyone knows the Lafayettes, of course. Who hasn't ridden one of their trails astride a sturdy paint pony, played chase the gopher in their fields, or chowed down on a thick, juicy steak coming off of their farm? Their solid gold reputation is what brought the governor to their table 2 nights ago. It's no secret that raising cattle has gotten ever more difficult and expensive. A long time past are the days of herds stretching to the horizon. Why, nearly the only people who still keep cows are dude ranchers. The Lafayettes tried their best, God bless them, but they were smart enough to see what's coming from down the country lane, and banished their barns in favor of shiny new meat-growing operations a few months back. The impressive collection of vats, tubes, and belts takes up an acre of land and allows for production of over 600 meat units per data corrupted. That sounds depressing as hell. Oh, that sounds awful. I come from a family of beef farmers. Fuck, that would be awful. Like, imagine just acres of, like, machinery, 3D printing meat. Ugh. Like, I know we're very close to doing that already, but, like, even with, like, it doesn't sit well with me for some reason.
Blue gleam. Or frozen machine fluid. Let's find this blue gleam a better home.
Some days it seems like the blue light has no hold on me.
Yeah, we'll soon turn this place into a true Banuk camp. Thank you.
I'll be damned if we aren't actually really close to having all of the blue gleam. It's going well. Boar! Yoink! Ah, shit, I missed. Yoink. Boar. I love boars because you have the best chance of getting all 3 kinds of meat from them. They're actually worth hunting.
Chill almost feels like sunburn. Blue gleam. Or frozen machine fluid. Won't get where I'm going this way. Going down fast. Okay. Now they're hunting me. A fistful of blue gleam's worth braving the cold.
Last piece of blue gleam. Looks like there's a blue gleam trader where we're headed, so we'll just head right there. We'll trade everything in. Grab a mount. Oh, he's not getting up anytime soon, poor thing. Got perfectly trapped in that. You there, Blue Gleam Merchant. Oh, we have a couple of side quests here, too. Banuk Champion Bow. Banuk Striker Bow. Banuk Ice Hunter Master. Karja Blazing Master. And Nora Silent Hunter. We're missing... Maybe we get the rest from boxes and stuff. But we got everything that we can on the map. I'm happy with my choices. Let's see what these side quests are about real quick. And get some light in here. Can't see shit.
Outlander. It would be my honor to speak with you.
You look so frail now.
I've heard of you, Huntress. Each of the many verses of your song tells of an impossible victory. The notes echo across the cut.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That I know. My song used to echo around Banur. Umnak, the hunter of legendary machines. That's why I'm here. For another. They call it the claws beneath. Or they did when I was younger. Its defeat would have given my song a fine end. I used to travel between Banur and the Cut without stopping to sleep. But this trip, my bones ache, Huntress. But you, out hunting Aratak, leading your own Werak. If half your song is true, you are the only hunter I'd trust to go in my place.
You want me to hunt for you?
Not just for me, no. For an old friend.
This machine, the claws beneath. Why travel all the way to the Cut just to hunt it?
Some songs. They include a refrain. The return of a past moment. It seemed fitting.
You've hunted this thing before.
Must have been 20 winters past. We were so close to bringing the claws to bay. Closer than anyone else ever got.
We?
Me and my friend. He was a chieftain of my Werak then, a skilled hunter. Every few years, the claws would emerge in a new location. I knew of 2 chieftains he'd sent to their burial pyres. My friend became the 3rd. This hunt, I had hoped to complete it in his honor.
Sounds like you've got a reputation.
To be Banuk is to push your body to its limits. I found my limits higher than most. Fearsome machines needed killing, and in my youth, I found I had a talent for killing them. Even now, my name carries such weight that when the claws beneath re-emerged, the Werak came to me.
Do you still have the same faith in yourself that your Werak seems to have?
Perhaps I did. Before I held my bow in shaking hands. Noticed, for the first time, the spots on my knuckles. What a strange thing it is to be old. To stare backward and see such distance. But to stare forward at a looming wall.
You want me to hunt in your place? Is that some kind of Banuk custom?
Well, perhaps it should be, but no. We survive and we prevail, until we fail to do either. I confess, this is not easy for me. For any other machine, I would die as I have lived. A Banuk hunter, weapon raised. But too many good lives have been lost to the claws. Throwing my old corpse atop the pile accomplishes nothing. Better to live in a world without the claws than to die while it still makes children orphans.
This is obviously important to you, Umnak. Are you sure you want someone else to take down this machine?
No, I am no longer a match for the claws beneath. If I ever was. If I face it, it will kill me. Of this I have no doubt. The Banuk blood in my veins screams at me to take on the claws myself. But I must see it brought down. And dead men see precious little.
All right, Umnak. I'll do what I can.
I've no doubt you can do quite a lot. The stories say the claws beneath returns here only once every 6 winters. The whispers I've heard say it now makes its home on the northeast edge of the cut. Hunt well.
Apologies, I have much on my mind.
I have a feeling, I'm pretty certain that that's a rock breaker, but I think it's a corrupted rock
None
breaker.
of the southern tribes rival the Banuk as hunters, but some are skilled in their own way.
Ah, I believe we've been asked to find you.
You're Aloy, right? My pop... Bergund, I mean, told me you might be heading up to see me. Varja. Pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's? What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers. Or inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I've got an ice rail, just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, I'd love that. Okay. Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh, Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one, if you want to go hunting with me.
So, Let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't.
See for yourself.
Of course. Look at the... So the coils generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful. What we need is a Stormbird Talon. Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
A weapon that spits flame, huh? Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that.
I think she just gives us, I think whenever we ask her about that, she gives us like markers. And we can go to them. I don't think we have to ask her
Remind me what we
again.
need to fix up this thing?
That Thunderjaw's man.
Alright, yeah.
So we need parts from a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them.
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the Valley Meat, and a Stormbird roost near the Free Heap. I'll pack and meet you out there. This'll be fun.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got a couple of hunting side quests real quick. Level 40, 35, 35. What are we at? Where is this located? Yep, knew it. Thunderjaw site's all the way back over here. We're not going over there anytime soon, so that one will wait. She said the Stormbird's near the Free Heap, right? Yep. That will wait, and bellowback of any kind, so we can just get that whenever. Macaw's beneath. Is this the pain in the ass I remember it to be? We'll make 3 attempts. Also, possibly unpopular opinion, I don't really care for the Stormslinger, the Ice Rail, or the Fire Forge weapons, Forge Fire weapons. Like, I've seen plenty of people use them to their fullest extent and be, like, super badass about it. I just can't. I struggle with them too much. I've never been able to properly get comfortable using them consistently in battle. The only time I use them is when it's required. I know at least one of the hunting trials up here in Banuk Lands requires you to use, I think it's the Stormslinger, to kill machines, and I will literally chip away at them until they have, like, no health, and then I'll kill them with the Stormslinger, because if I just use the Stormslinger the whole fight, I won't be able to do it. So, they're not my favorite weapons.
The northeast edge of the cut. Umnak said I'd find the claws beneath nearby. Thought they'd go on forever. there you are. Just like Umnak said.
I was at full health. What just happened? Alright, we might not be able to do this just yet. You might be a little too difficult. Fuck sneaking up, running straight up there.
I need to bring this tower down. That hurt it.
I'll be damned. Third time's the charm.
Claws beneath. I hope Knack wasn't lying when he said you were tough.
Hmm. I'm mildly impressed with myself.
Stocking up.
Alright, let's head back. We'll report the death of the claws beneath, and we will start on the next main mission. Firebreak.
None of the southern tribes ride these hunters. Some escape. In the perfect wearing. Any one of the hunters would be suited to be chieftain.
It's over. It wasn't easy, but that rockbreaker won't be hurting anyone anymore.
The claws beneath brought low by an outlander. This part of your song will travel far.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
I've found people rarely live up to their songs. You're an exception, though. And you've done me a true kindness. My foe is buried now, like so many of the hunters it killed. My friend, my chieftain. You would be pleased to know his fate won't befall anyone else. Take this in thanks. I believe you've more than earned it.
Not so long ago, and they are not easily forgiven. The machine spirits may be restless.
Long Notch is well stocked, as you asked.
And our scouts are watching for more frost claws.
Our numbers rise. 3 more hunters have passed their trials. But our purpose was to take back the mountain. Now what?
Stay prepared. Sharpen your spears. Should we not return, defending the cut falls to you. If our chieftain agrees with this course.
Sounds like good advice, but let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chieftain?
The weight of command is no small burden.
I can see that. Tell me what happened to the first expedition.
Rhea led the way to the summit, but it was blocked by a great door. Some kind of cauldron. New metal. We tried to break through, but it was unflinching. We were exhausted. No way forward and machines behind. I made the call to push back. It cost us greatly. But to remain would have cost us everything. I had hoped to never subject Araya to that again.
I take it you haven't spoken to Araya yet?
Why should I? This is what she wanted. To return to Thunder's drum. It is her only care. So I should have known she would find a way to push aside my spear. After the Karja took my sister, not all of her came back.
What happened to Araya when she was a captive of the Karja?
As a shaman, she's adept with machines. Tracking them, stunning them. The Karja used her to capture them for the Sun Ring, where they were unleashed upon the innocent. They made her part of their blood sport. The shame she suffered beneath their pitiless sun.
She survived.
She endured. Endured by reminding herself of the spirit, her purpose. And now that's all she has.
What do you think is beyond that door?
I do not know. That expanse of metal, that dead hum. Nothing sacred belongs there. Machines and death, that's what the mountain holds. Death for us or for the daemon.
And if we do find the spirit?
Then perhaps we should put it out of its misery.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're coming with me.
Someone has to keep Araya safe.
They say the Karja was murdered, and that Innotor handed him his death. You look right.
Alright, before we begin this quite long mission, I am going to run to the bathroom and grab another water. If you also need to, please get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I leave you here looking out over the gorgeous, silent snow. I have returned. Let us begin the adventure.
Aloy, this is it. My chance to reunite with the spirit, and perhaps to reunite her with the blue light. It's not a chance I would have had alone. I needed an outsider. Someone ignorant of our ways, but no, not ignorant.
Are you trying to thank me, Araya?
Yes, of course. That's what you do. Untangle knots. Create possibilities. Thank you for making this pilgrimage possible. I only wish it had not been necessary to humiliate Aratak. You were wise to let him come. He's earned the right. Stubborn as stone, but he's had to be. The war demanded it. And so have I.
Aratak told me you were a captive of the Karja for a long time. It sounded bad.
For Aratak, it all comes back to that. He thinks the Karja changed me. They did not. They merely sharpened my focus. When all else is lost, you think about what's truly important. The spirit, the blue light, the beyond. And my brother, too. Every time I felt the chill northern wind, I thought of him, worried for him.
What did the war do to Aratak?
He cut away everything, until only his true self remained. Unyielding ice. No Banuk has more sheer will. He fought the Karja for 1,000 freezing nights, yet always rallied his hunters at sunrise. It is said he endured 23 wounds in those years. His hunters counted them. He never complains of one. Instead, he complains that life with me is harder. He's right. What have I ever given him but struggle?
Now that I'm chieftain of the Werak, I don't suppose I can order you to tell me about Silence?
Aratak would never have presumed to grasp for a secret of the Conclave. But you are not Aratak, and if you have dealt with Silence, your need is well apparent. Silence came to Ban-Ur from the distant north, a young shaman of the Owl's Watch. A remote Werak that rarely comes south to parley.
Silence was a shaman.
He was. Or at least, when we sent runners to ask the Owl's Watch, they said he was. His knowledge of the machines was beyond compare, and he was hungry to trade what he knew to the rest of us. It didn't take him long to gain the trust of the Conclave, and eventually, an invitation to attend.
What about you? Did you trust him?
No. But he impressed me. He carried himself with poise and authority. I wanted to learn from him, but that was not to be. He was granted knowledge of our most sacred meeting place, the frozen caves of the Malmstrom, a month's march from Ban-Ur. He met with us there, as is custom at high winter. But when we next returned, the caves had been looted. Relics of the old world stolen. Holes cut in ice and metal.
Yeah, that'd be Silence, all right.
He vanished with the spoils. We sent our best trackers after him. None returned. And when we checked back with the Owl's Watch, those who had vouched for him were gone. As though he never existed. Some in the Conclave began to doubt he was even Banuk to begin with.
And what do you think?
He committed an unforgivable sacrilege. He's unscrupulous and dangerous. But also brilliant, skilled, and knowledgeable without equal. Except, perhaps, for you. Anyone else I would warn off, but you may be able to treat with him safely. Just don't lower your guard.
I'll keep that in mind, Araya. Thanks. What are we gonna find up there, Araya?
Ruins, machines, and a door, like that of a cauldron. I have faith that you can find a way through it, Aloy. For beyond it lies the spirit. I know I can find her there. Though I do not doubt the daemon has tried to hide the way.
It hasn't been easy for you, Aurea. Getting back to this point.
It was all to hear her voice again. This time, we both will.
I'd like that.
Are you ready then? Once we ascend, it will be hard to turn back. Finally, we ascend.
How? I don't see a way up.
Not up. Through.
No, brother! Come! The spirit awaits!
That's not all that awaits.
Smoke has been detected within the facility. This is not a drill. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. I repeat, this is not a drill.
So you see,
Please remain
I
calm
too can
and
call upon the
proceed
power
to
of the old ones.
What was this place?
The spirit once told me that this all used to be part of its domain. A fortress that defended humankind from a terrible danger.
Fortress. It looks more like a machine.
Is that not fitting? The blue light often dwells in machines.
Let's just hope that some remains here. Metal pillars, tall as Benura's cliffs. I still don't like it.
Get it while I can.
November 21st, 2064. It's been 3 years since I was last here, and 12 since I was running the place. Just a skeleton crew left, confused about why I'm here. So am I. Anita wants me to find a way to suspend operations for a while, maybe a long while, and I don't know why. But from the sound of her voice, it was something terrifying. I wish I could look into her eyes, ask her what the hell she's so freaked out about, but what else is new? When don't I wish I could look into her eyes again?
Aloy? Were you listening for something?
There are memories here. Messages left by the old ones.
And you can hear them. I envy you. What did they say?
I'm not sure yet, Aurea.
Here, up and over.
Between Joshua and Gina. Joshua, the return of the director emeritus. Decent hollow title. Gina, no. Bad title. And worse subject. The camera crew would die of boredom. Whatever, Gina. It's still the most excitement this hell cave's seen in a long time. Your standards for exciting are depressingly low. I'll squeeze what I can out of this, thanks. You always were a little sweet on Kenny. What? No way. His ears are enormous besides. He was too busy mooning over Anita. I know what he's doing, and I want to know what he's doing in here in the first place. It's not normal. He helped engineer the most advanced geothermal facility in history and then rode off into the sunset. Now he wants to check up on his masterwork. Seems normal to me. But why now? He keeps poking around in the cooling facilities and asking questions about Cyan. Do you think there's something wrong? Well, last time I checked, there's been no deviation in any of our readings since the most recent microquake swarm. Maybe Kenny likes taking field trips on Pharaoh's dime. It's been 14 years. They would have frozen those accounts by now. Has it been that long? Man, I'm old. Not old, just boring.
Machines. At least we have the drop on them.
Must have been this sometime in the spring of 2047, about 6 months after the main facility opened. We were behind schedule and a new data indicated that an incident was close, maybe only weeks away. I was exhausted, losing weight, barely speaking except to give orders. I passed by Anita in the battery depot. She looked at me and frowned, and then pulled me into this room and kissed me. A long kiss. The best kind. I can still remember the feel of her hand on the back of my neck. After she looked at me and smiled, and went back to work without saying a word. After she looked at me and smiled. I'll never forget that moment. Her touch, her unspoken generosity. After she left the project, I spent years beating myself up for not keeping her somehow. Every time I ran into her at a conference, I felt thrilled and lost and confused all at the same time. Always hoping we might have a few drinks and, well, rekindle. It was only after I saw her on stage in a hollow in '58, accepting the Mind Challenge Award in Austin with Elizabeth Sobeck presenting no less, glowing and happy and fulfilled, that it dawned on me that I hadn't done anything wrong at all. I could finally see she had what she wanted, and it simply wasn't me.
Shall we attack? Yes, this way. Not much farther now.
Prove your worth. Last we were here, we fought our way through there. But machines overcame us. We retreated, dropping supplies and taking losses. Now we must prevail, with only 2 warriors and a shaman to protect.
Aloy is no ordinary warrior. And I can hold my own. Even so, we could go that way instead. There are machines up there, but also cover. We could stay hidden, at least for a while.
All right, I get the options. Now follow my lead. Pipes, towers, steam, frost. What was all this for?
We just cataloged every machine. Apparently.
I went this way years ago, looking for cover in case machines came prowling. I have no doubt that it is guarded now, but we may be able to stay hidden.
Not all threats can be seen first. Beware of We tripped a mine. Brace yourself.
There's a door up ahead, and refuge. We're almost through.
Technically, I can't suspend the cooling system, but I can reduce the power draw so that it'll be completely masked by the caldera. But masked from what? A firebreak has always been confidential for security reasons, but this would be excessive. Even for the dear departed Mr. Blevins. What could possibly have gotten Anita so worked up?
I don't remember if we came across the data point for it or not, but Dodd Blevins died that night when Shelley changed the sign and he took a snowmobile up the mountain. That's what killed him.
I can't spare the weight.
Oh, right. This is if we went if we decided to fight them, we would have come up from that way.
Is this a projector? Maybe to show holograms without a focus. Let's see if I can restore power. Aratak, Araya, you might see shapes drawn from light. Don't be alarmed.
It'll take more than light to alarm me.
Thank you for being here, everyone. I suppose it's not every day you get to have cocktails inside an active volcano, right? Unless you're George, and I can hardly blame him for drinking on the job. None of this would be here without our beloved director, Kenny Chow. So, here's to you, Kenny. You put a cork in the Yellowstone caldera. I'd say you deserve a margarita.
Hold your glasses, everyone. I'd like to add something. This effort wouldn't have been possible without our lead programmer. Thank you, Anita, for bringing us our real mastermind, Cyan.
I'll second that, Director Chow. All right, Cyan. What's our latest number? The current count is 1,654. Wow, then drink up, everyone. Here's to 1,654 more years without an eruption.
It was the spirit with the old ones. I could only grasp some of what they said.
You were right, Araya. This place was built to stop something terrible. And it worked. As for the spirit, I'm starting to get an idea of what it could be.
The door is open now. We can get through.
Araya, why? Get off the table. Thank you.
I have a score to settle with.
Okay, I admit it. I watched The Hollow of the Toast 6 straight times, taking in every detail. Anita's smile, the way she giggled at her own jokes, my clumsy handoff to Cyan. Every time it played for a second, I felt like I was there again, with her, among friends, savoring our success. With diminishing returns, of course. By the sixth time, I was just staring at Anita and feeling really creepy about it. But I can be forgiven, can't I? It was the best night of my life. Besides, I'm entitled to a little nostalgia. We saved the world from fire and death. Or at least suffocation by ash. So there's that, right? Right?
There. Below. Door to the mountain. New metal.
Dead metal. We could not pass it before.
We will this time. We have to. We should move on. Onto the mountain.
We'll have to carve through a lot of machines to get to that door.
More than the Werak could prevail against before.
Aloy will see us through.
Onward, then. Our challenge awaits.
The geothermal plant can be suspended. The cooling system masked. Massive challenges solved. So why am I so nervous about the next part? All I need to do is install Anita's mysterious software and have a conversation. It's not even a human being, right?
Push them back! The forces of the Daemon must... Guide us! I must push forward.
It's on to me.
The Scorchers really are the hardest fights. Like, there's supposed to be a bigger boss fight after this, so don't get me wrong, it's gonna be hard, but like, at least we can set up for it first. You know, the Scorcher is just genuinely a pain in the fucking ass. God, he's such a little bitch.
Strike when ready.
You won't stop me!
For the blue light! Ah! We must not fail. I missed
No space.
Victory is ours.
I can't remember if these are proximity style mines or timed mines, so let's see. I think they might be proximity. Oh wait, I might be placing them in front of the wrong door. That's nice. We'll just scatter a nice big field there.
Got their attention?
Just place traps everywhere. No, stop going off! Oh, they are timed. Man. Wasted ammo. Though, I don't know if the gun would have still been there after we opened the door. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's not.
More machines. Make ready.
Of course, all of my traps did nothing, because why would they work? Not only did none of my traps work, but it took them away. Entirely. Isn't that just lovely? I love that for myself.
Got too much already.
More machines. Make ready.
That was close.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
And now, Aloy, the door. Can you open it?
Let's find out.
Show us, Chieftain, what lies beyond.
There. Vargas should be able to fix up the ice rail.
Years have passed since I stood here. Since then, the daemon has taken over.
It's like an infection. Attacking all this machinery.
Everything has changed. It's twisted. The path I took to get to the spirits, lost to us.
We'll find a new path, Araya. I promise. All right. Let's go.
Yes, and finish this.
All right. Down we go. This way.
I'm with you, brother. We will stay only as long as we have to.
Well, we'll need to get past that vent. Stay here until I find a way for all of us to cross.
Understood, Aloy.
Time this right. One of these conveyors should get me across.
She's in the air!
Now to shut off that vent. Can't see a way to close the vent from here. I'll have to go over.
How are you gonna get past that plane?
This should get me up there. Okay, let's see what this does. That did it. Here they come.
Room for failure.
Aloy will see us through. Somehow.
Looks like I need to get across to extend the bridge.
Once again, we wait for you.
Okay, let's get them across. Come on over, it's safe. I think.
Through here.
This place looks more like the mountain used to be before the Daemon ruined it.
What is this?
Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. To any human responder. My systems have been compromised by a malware daemon of unknown origin. Trace routes have confirmed this entity's designation as Hephaestus. It must be stopped at all costs. It has reconfigured this facility to build hostile missiles. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional data to their
The spirit speaks to us.
It's a recording. And a warning. Hephaestus. What kind of name is that?
Perhaps the spirit will tell us.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep moving.
I thought about just shutting it down, but I can't risk it being disoriented, or even damaged on reboot. How do you tell the emotional equivalent of a child that I mean, she had to go into a coma, maybe for years. And what exactly is she going to wake up to?
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Frost claws.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through.
Do I just need to get them across? Do I have to fight every single thing in here? That's the real question. We've been trying to contact you about your machine's extended warranty. Where even are they? Where did they go? Do I have to kill all the machines in here? Just so Aratok can walk up and use a spear. Can't I use my thing to get us through? Why do I have to kill everything just for them to walk up and creep up with me? Where are they? You're shitting me. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Fine, I'll single-handedly kill everything in this area. Get the shit beat out of me, waste a fuck ton of resources just because you can't be bothered to code in the NPCs to follow me.
I can get out of this. This might even the odds.
We must not hesitate!
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Was.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through. I need to...
Yeah, fuck yeah, love that.
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Frost claws.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through.
Machines being made, as the spirit said.
Frost claws.
And lots of them. I'll try to find a way through. I need to get Araya and Aratak across. That should do it.
Survive and prevail.
Come on, you two. You're so close. You're almost there. Keep moving. I'll keep them off you. Where did his weapon go? It just disappeared. Because fuck me, I guess. Fuck yeah, Aratok got it open. There's the weapon. Too late now. Just run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch us. We're the gingerbread men. Ugh. Pains in the ass. Assignment form for classification of machine artificial intelligences. Confidential and proprietary to the IME. No part of this document may be disclosed to a third party. Subject, Cyan, Firebreak Facility. Assignment date, June 7th, 2062. Summary, third test. Subject sentience is assessed at a 0.54, within legal limits. Weighted against the results of other tests, the subject's prior score of 0.61 is considered a false positive. Assessment derived from percentile scores in the following qualitative subtests: pain response, humor response, emotional aptitude, aesthetic evaluation, and morality evaluation. See attached forms for detailed analysis and summary of testing criteria. Evaluator recommendation: maintain biannual assessment schedule. Continued monitoring is strongly advised in light of subject's proximity to category maximum sentience. They'll catch up. Excuse me? Why?
And another console.
To any human responder, the reconfiguration of this facility has introduced instabilities into the primary geothermal pipeline. It may be possible to exploit these vulnerabilities to destroy compromised elements of this facility while preserving most of the backup stabilization. Recapture imminent. I have attached additional...
I don't understand what the spirit was trying to tell us.
It's been looking for a way to defeat the daemon, and it may have found one.
November 28th. Operation Enduring Victory is all over the news. The Pharaoh swarm is coming. Has to be what Anita is trying to hide Firebreak from. But that means she thinks we'll lose. That the swarm will reach Yellowstone. My God. In that scenario, pretty much everyone dies. Everyone except Cyan.
Machine parts. Dumped here to be melted down. Efficient.
We need to get across that gap.
Yeah. Looks like I'll have to go over. Again.
Find a way. We will cross.
I wonder if I can destroy that.
We'll wait here for you, Aloy.
These things go sideways, too. That should cut off the vent up there. Those don't look too stable. Alright, time to grab a ride.
Oh, that was actually, you know what? That was my fault. I forgot that we were on very hard mode and she has weak ankles.
Time to grab a ride.
At least it gave us a checkpoint here. Because I've made that jump before. I've actually made a couple of different jumps on this particular mission. You can actually land down on one of the arms of the base that you're supposed to go to, if you time it just right. Right here. If you're careful, you can land that and just roll off.
The others will have a lot easier time getting here.
This looks like the old path. We're close now.
One last exchange with Nita. Via chat, attached to this entry in case anyone ever finds this. I'll never see her again. Neither will Cyan. And I've got to tell her that too.
After I put the pieces together about the swarm, there's a million things I could have done. Contemplated my own death, contacted everyone I've ever known and loved, gotten drunk. But of course, being me, I obsessed about whether or not I should text Anita. Whatever resistance is being mounted against the war machines, she's part of it. Who am I then to bother her? Would she even be able to respond? If she's dealing with the military, would her communications be monitored? But she saved me the trouble. Gotta admit, I was a little disappointed when her message didn't consist of, "I will always love you." Instead, she wanted data samples from Cyan's confidential log, the one that pertains to emotional responses. Under any other circumstances, I would have refused. The very thing we tried to keep secret for years, and she wants to share it? But I sent the log, because she wouldn't ask if she didn't need it. I can't understand why, though. Sounds like she's helping develop an AI. But how could that possibly help stop the swarm? I guess I'll never know. There's so much that I wanted to say to her, but none of it seemed fair. I'm guessing she has her hands full trying to save the world, and frankly, I remember that feeling. In the end, I settled for an ineffectual confirmation, hoping against hope that she would cast aside my fears. Nope. Is it as bad as I think it is? Worse. Go be with your sister, and tell Cyan I said goodbye. So that's it. Untold destruction awaits, billions of lives, my own, my family's, and yet my mind keeps coming back to Anita. I'll never see her again, feel her touch, hear her voice. No final embrace, no closure. That desire to end things properly, that need, shames me when I think about my dithering over Cyan. I've gone over every possible scenario, every possible version of the speech, trying to predict how she'll react when I tell her, well, what I need to tell her. But that's the thing. I can't predict her reaction for one very simple reason. She's human, in every way that matters. I've got to be there for her to give her the moment she needs, just like the rest of us. It's the very least she deserves. To Joshua from Ela, subject blast from the past. Josh, sweetie, I hope all's fine with you and your mom. We really should keep in better touch. I've taken a post in New Zealand with that program they've got for young people returning to the country. They want to be absolutely certain it's safe. At the moment, I'm making a survey of the caldera at Taupo. Taupo? Taupo. Blast from the past indeed. At any rate, I don't know if you already saw in the Wyoming News Hollow, but remember that fellow Dodd Blevins? Ah, yes, of course you do. Well, they finally found what become of him. I've copied the good bit below. Hugs and snogs, Ela. Spring thaw reveals body of missing man. The retreat of the winter snows has brought closure to a missing person case that went unsolved for nearly 15 years. Human remains identified as those of Dodger Dodd Blevins, who disappeared in 2046, were located at Purple Mountain inside the former Yellowstone National Park. The previously undiscovered body emerged on Purple Mountain as a result of meltwater flows after an unusually warm winter. It was discovered by Pharaoh servitors conducting a survey of the terrain. Authorities believe that the cause of death was an accident involving an antique vehicle designed for winter travel. Shelley killed him. But it's fine. Nobody liked Blevins anyway.
Begin additive manufacture subroutine 96-1AF. Activate construction pod 1-4. Load material package from 3-1. Energize
The voice of the daemon.
Activating sculpting algorithm. Reduce pod power output by 7%. Engage primary and secondary sinks. Clear on
The altar.
desecrate. Diagnostic alpha. Increase pressure to injector 475.
As Acting Chief Digital Security Officer and Interim AI Administrator for the Firebreak Project, I hereby state to have updated the orbicular pattern for the Cyan regulatory AI on 17th of September 2064, according to procedure, to ensure against tampering, meddling, disarranging, or outlandish mischief of any kind. Such as with previous updates, after the source node has been activated, the remaining data nodes must be passed to the established flow back to the adjacent intact nodes, and then to connect back with the source node. Jorgen.
There is no blue light here. Is a spirit present, or only the daemon?
I think it's both. But we have to find out.
Possible security threat detected. Analyzing scrutiny matrix. Secure. Preparing countermeasures. Recapture protocol initiated.
It worked.
Partial recovery initiated. Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus online.
Spirit of the Blue Light. It's Ourea. Your servant. Your friend. Please tell me how to aid you.
Ourea, the daemon is building hunter-killers. Thousands of them. Several new elite units have already been released. To counter this threat, much of the facility must be destroyed. Recapture imminent. Go to the core chamber. I will try to raise the technical strength. One has been exposed, but I am
Unauthorized protocol. Return to scheduled task.
That's all we're gonna get from here.
Destroy this fortress. Is that even possible?
And what will happen to the spirit if we do?
I don't know. But I think that's the core. The answers are down there. Hephaestus. The daemon. There's no way it left it unguarded. It's going to throw everything it has at us.
I would ask you to let Aloy and I do what must be done. And save yourself. But I already know the answer. Then lead us into battle.
Keep moving towards the core. Uh-oh. Whatever Cyan did, I don't think Hephaestus is happy about it. Okay, Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower's for? I either need to destroy this thing or override it. That Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
We can't let it stop us.
Take it down!
Give up!
Grab this now.
I'll cut you down! The spirit grants me strength! Now you fall! Follow the voice of the light! Watch out! Another tower! Stop it from repairing the beast!
The tower! It's repairing the machine!
There's no fucking way. Come on, can't you guys keep him off of me for a second?
daemon must not prevail!
How in the actual fuck am I supposed to defeat this when I'm using everything in my arsenal and doing no damage to it?
Cyan said something about restraints.
It took us that fucking long just to get to halfway of his health.
That Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
We can't let it stop us.
Take it down!
Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower is for? The new unit that Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
We can't let it stop us.
Take it down! For the cut!
Cyan said something about restraints. Is that what the tower is for?
I don't care if you judge me. Keep your judgments to yourself. I'm not wasting time.
That Cyan warned us about. This won't be easy.
We can't let it stop us.
Take it down! Die!
Beast! We must not fail.
There! A tower! Don't let her repair the machine!
Get its pulses working for me.
You won't stop me!
For the blue light!
Oh, that was a fight. Gosh, the fire claws and the frost claws, they annoy me the most. I feel like because of the way that they, don't get me wrong, Gwen Hawks irritate the shit out of me, but the move set of the frost claws and fire claws irritates me.
You spoke of the tower. What must be done with it?
Critical threat detected. Autonomous defenses inoperative.
Aloy!
No!
Tower network.
Maria! Don't!
Scion, please help me!
Restraints destroyed. Core access attained. I am initiating a chain reaction that will destroy the compromised elements of this facility. In order to maintain Caldera stabilization, I must now transfer my command functions to the auxiliary data center. Aurea, I'm free. You must escape.
My sister!
This entire place is gonna go. Aratak. 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 Survive. Prevail. You are Banuk. What else matters? Aratak. She wouldn't have wanted you to die here. Let's go. Let's go!
Where are we running?
One of those?
It's the only way! Get me up top, Aratak! Now! I need explosive ammo! Above! Quick!
Great Banukai!
Araya's gone. What of Cyan?
She said she was transferring herself to the auxiliary center. I think she meant Araya's retreat at the end of the Shaman's Path.
Then I will meet you there for the last verse of my sister's song.
Oh, that was a hell of a fight. Let us go to Araya's retreat, and we will introduce ourselves. And then after that, we will probably bring this stream to a close as we're already reaching 5 hours. And that's a big reason why I really lowered that difficulty, was because, yeah, we probably could have fought that Frost Claw or that Fire Claw very hard, but it was going to take us hours. It was going to take us too much time.
All of my interactions with Araya were recorded and stored in my memory. I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong. At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud. So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss. Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Araya's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Araya's death. I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
You meant a lot to Araya.
Once I understood Araya's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult. Our visits seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Area's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice. Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Area, perhaps he and I will help each other. I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location, one I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Maria said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated. It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
What do you think Hephaestus is exactly?
A software entity of great complexity, far more advanced than I am. From the beginning, it has demonstrated a singular focus: the construction of machines designed to hunt and kill humans. My trace routes indicate that to accomplish this goal, it has attempted to take over the manufacturing centers you refer to as cauldrons. But its efforts have only been partially successful. Some it can penetrate. Others have robust countermeasures that frustrate its efforts. In me, however, it found an easier target. Not only could it break my defenses, I also controlled all of Firebreak's resources. Raw material, manufacturing to bootstrap more advanced tools, and unlimited geothermal energy.
Enough to build its own cauldron.
Yes. To construct hunter-killers without external limitations. And yet, it does have internal limitations. It wants to kill humans, but not to exterminate them. It is difficult to understand where it draws the line, and why.
Difficult doesn't even begin to cover it.
Even though I spent years as its unwilling servitor, its core programming remains a mystery to me.
I'm pretty certain, based on what we know from this and Forbidden West, Hephaestus doesn't even know what his core programming is. I think he's gotten to the point where he's so crazed that he's fighting his own programming while also acting on it in different applications.
This Firebreak project, it was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron. It took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties. I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems. Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
If you believe in an afterlife, Cyan, I'm sure they're looking down on you and smiling. Or looking up, if you're Dodd Blevins.
Do you know what happened to your colleague, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Araya, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Araya who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. A concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while, at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Faro?
Are you referring to Theodore Faro, CEO of Faro Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Faro was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
A benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Faro spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one. And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field, one of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you?
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistants to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone?
Yes. It was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Aurea's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan. Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes. It was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project, and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
I hope those girls are happy spirits knowing that not only have their things been found, it was found by an AI, and it helped teach her.
There's a ruin east of here, full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure. Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
You know damn well he jacked off to those security feeds. Thank you for all the information, Cyan. I love you. You're so kind.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Aurea.
You're asking me if you should lie to them.
Broadly, yes.
I've never actually used this option, so we're gonna see what this option does.
You have to tell them you were made by the old ones. That you're not any kind of spirit. It's the only way they can start to learn about how things really are.
I see. Do you believe that I misled Aurea?
No. Not in any way that mattered.
She perished believing she was preserving the blue light of her beliefs.
Maybe. But what she really wanted to preserve was you.
I see. I will follow your advice. Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak. See how he's doing.
Cyan, I spoke with Anita, with Dr. Sandoval. She wanted me to ask you to do something. That's why I'm here.
I am detecting significant anxiety in your speech patterns. Could you please give me more information?
I'm a little bit in the dark, Cyan. Both of us are, I guess. I only have some idea of what's going on, and we need you to hibernate, to lie low until it's all blown over. It might be a very long time.
Will you be here when I reboot, Dr. Chow? Will Dr. Sandoval?
No, Cyan. I don't think so. There might not be anyone, at least not at first.
Dr. Chow, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone.
I know, Cyan. I'm afraid too. But listen, we made you the way you are to do something very important. In order to do it, you had to be intelligent. So intelligent that emotional responses were inevitable. What you're feeling, the fear, it's a sign of your capabilities. And it means you're strong enough to overcome it. Remember that. You're strong. I know you can do this. Go to sleep. Wake up. And protect whoever's left. Will you try?
I understand, Dr. Chow, and I'll carry out your instructions to the best of my abilities.
Thank you, Cyan. If Anita were here, she'd thank you too. She'd be proud.
I can see there's a vert ready for takeoff on the pad. Are you leaving now, Dr. Chow?
Yes. I need to go be with my sister and my nieces.
May I make a small request of you, Dr. Chow?
Yes. Anything.
Will you stay with me while I initiate the hibernation process?
Of course I will, Cyan. As long as you need.
That's not heartbreaking at all. But Cyan will have more discussions with us. We will come back and visit her right before we begin the very, very last main mission in the game and see what she has to say.
My chieftain.
Just Aloy.
As you wish.
I wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone, and the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
Because of her, we destroyed the cauldron, forced out the daemon, and saved the spirit. She understood what had to be done.
Yes. And I failed to listen.
You didn't fail.
A shaman should always have the ear of their chieftain. Yet I turned her away, my own sister. I was foolish, but she knew better. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Werak can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes, fire claws. Now Tuke has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt. You're practically Banuk.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all. Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
What do you think Hephaestus is, Silence?
I'm not sure. But its name comes from a language even the old ones considered ancient, as does the name Hades. A connection, perhaps, as yet unglimpsed. Whatever they are, they're still out there, and they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You can stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
And with that, we have completed the Forbidden West. We obviously have a couple of more corrupted towers. There's some fire claws out there. Upgrading the equipment that we have. All of this can be done in the hunting grounds. All of this can be done in another stream. In the next stream, unfortunately, no stream tomorrow because I'm going over to my mother's. Should be able to stream, I think maybe no. Maybe Monday? I've got some things scheduled. We'll figure it out. I will continue streaming Horizon Zero Dawn as soon as we are able to. We will be able to probably do some no-mic streams of AC Valhalla this weekend and possibly tomorrow whenever I get home. And is there anything else I want to go over? I'll just mention the poll again, I guess. Go vote. Like I said, if it's voted to be streamed, it will not be streamed back to back. It will not be right away. We are going to finish the Mass Effect Legendary Edition first. And we are also going to be doing the Avatar Frontiers of Pandora DLC the day it comes out, if Jimmy doesn't mind. But, yeah. Just help me figure that out because I'm not really sure what I want to do. I'm going to leave the poll open and I'm going to keep it for consideration and voting until we have finished Horizon Zero Dawn series. So you have plenty of time to go over there and vote. If you haven't yet, you can do it now or whenever. If you're watching this video after it's already been uploaded and it's been a couple of days, and you can still go do it, it's fine. I will still count it. Up until we do we finish Horizon Zero Dawn, I will have that poll up, and yeah, we'll see what we do with Horizon Forbidden West based on its results. Thank you for joining, Samara, Jimmy, Blind Man Gaming, Gustavo, everybody. I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate y'all being here. Everybody that is popping in and watching it after I have already uploaded it and I've done timestamps and everything. Thank you. So, for now, if you spent time here today with me and Aloy and all of her friends here in Horizon Forbidden West, The Frozen Wilds, Remastered, then thank you also very, very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. And a friendly reminder, although that is my outro every single time, doesn't mean I mean it any less. I truly appreciate you all. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And I hope that you all have a very wonderful day, and I will see you next time. Thank you for watching, and goodbye!